Good morning. Bon matin tout le monde. On va commencer dans quelques secondes, quelques minutes. Vous allez bien coucher, oui? Oui? Ah oui, moi aussi. Coucher comme un petit bébé. Mais les petits bébés réveillent chaque 2 heures, c'est ça, pour manger? Mais pas pour moi. So I had a wonderful, good sleep. So another great and wonderful day here in Val d'Or. And I'm glad to see tout le monde ici well rested. So this morning, as we continue, we will have another full day, but this time will be more l'interaction. Ce matin, we'll have a chance to interact and get to know each other more. So pour les autres qui sont juste venus ce matin, bonjour. Welcome to this wonderful time for us to talk about economic development, sustainability, and the partnerships that we can all work towards to. Hence, so it's called Forging the Path Forward. All right, so let me get my bearings and I'll get back to you in a couple, maybe 1 minute, just to check out if anything should change on my agenda. Mais je reviens dans 1 minute, puis on va commencer. Est-ce que tout le monde peut venir dans la salle, s'il vous plaît? Si tu as des amis qui sont dans le corridor, tu as juste à les texter pour dire qu'on va commencer. All right, merci.
just I want to say something before we start. I gave him this stick. The stick is, one time I went to a meeting. Everybody was talking. Everybody. So nobody listened. Everybody talking. The one elder, he said, we don't understand each other because everybody talking at the same time. So he said, the old man, the elder, he said, you see my can? Use it to speak. When you got the stick, you're able to talk. So everybody gonna listen to you if you got a stick. So every time we go somewhere, me I do, I use a talking stick. If you got a stick, you're able to talk. And at the same time, everybody is going to listen to you if you got a stick. If you need to talk, take the stick. You can put on the table. So when you got a meeting, use it. Je vais l'expliquer en français. C'est un bon ton. Ça, c'est un bon ton en général. Ça, c'est du castor. Il y avait une réunion que tout le monde, comme ici, tout le monde parle. Tout le monde parlait en même temps qu'il y avait une réunion. Et quand tout le monde parle en même temps, on ne se comprend pas. Ça fait qu'il y avait un aîné dans le coin, il s'est avec une canne. Il a arrêté tout le monde discutait. Il a dit, prenez ma canne. C'est une canne, le bâton. Il a dit, c'est lui qui a le bâton, la canne, il peut parler. Mais toutes les autres, ils vont t'écouter. C'est comme ça qu'il est devenu le bâton de parole. C'est un bâton simple. Ça fait que quand vous avez des réunions, amenez le bâton de parole. Il y en a beaucoup dans la nature. Ça, c'est le bâton de castor. Il est rongé. Ça fait que le bâton 35, ça vient de la nature. Ça vient de notre from the land. Un des animaux emblématiques du Canada, le castor. Lui, il en fait beaucoup de bâtons comme ça qu'il mange. Il ne mange pas le bois, mais il mange l'écorce. Puis ce bâton-là, je vais le donner à Chantal. Il va, à toute réunion qui va venir, use a stick to talk. Merci, miigwech.
I guess no talking stick for me. And I'm the one who does all the talking. All right. No problem. If you don't listen, eh? Okay, so this morning I had the privilege to invite the MP, Member of Parliament, Abitibi-Bay James, Nunavik Iwishi, Madame Sylvie Bérubé. Please join us.
Oui, welcome, bonjour à tous et à toutes. Aux chefs, aux présidents, présidentes, directeurs et aux dignitaires présents. Nous sommes sur le territoire traditionnel des Anishinaabe. C'est un honneur pour moi de prendre la parole à cette conférence annuelle. Je suis consciente que notre présence ici est le reflet de notre engagement envers vous et de notre désir collectif d'améliorer la vie des communautés autochtones. I am honored to represent this large riding representative of Aboriginal and Aboriginal people living on this immense territory while respecting our allegiance and our values. An initiative like this is important in our region because it's always us all to work together to develop links and thus create associations in different sectors. Je tiens à remercier l'équipe de Chantal Hamelin, du Secrétariat aux Alliances économiques Nation Abitibi-Témiscamingue, et plus particulièrement son président, le Dr. Ted Moses, et de la grande chef et représentante du Grand Conseil vécu Iwichi, Mme Mandy Golmasti, ainsi que les organisateurs et bénévoles de ces 2 journées pour leur accueil. Ce rassemblement permet, année après année, d'entreprendre le rapprochement entre les principaux acteurs du développement de la région de l'Abitibi-Témiscamingue et les leaders de la Nation Cri. Indéniablement, ces 2 jours permettent de créer des liens durables et des alliances socio-économiques entre la Nation Cri et Iwichi, la Jamaisie, l'Abitibi-Témiscamingue, la baie James et le Nunavik, afin de favoriser le développement harmonieux. Une initiative comme celle-ci est importante dans notre région immense, car elle nous permet à tous et à toutes de travailler ensemble afin de développer des liens et ainsi créer des associations dans différents secteurs. Le thème de cette année, Façonner le chemin vers l'avenir, m'inspire plusieurs choses, mais surtout un avenir vert avec la création d'emplois verts et durables. Nous soutenons la transition vers les énergies vertes en proposant que le gouvernement fédéral investisse massivement dans l'innovation écologique, les changements technologiques ainsi que la recherche et développement dans toutes les régions du Québec. Nous souhaitons aussi propulser une relance verte, créatrice, de richesse par le tissu entrepreneurial québécois, soutenu par notre savoir-faire et notre innovation en partenariat avec vous. Nous sommes confrontés à de nombreux défis. Les changements climatiques, l'exploitation des ressources naturelles et la mondialisation ont un impact considérable. Il est donc essentiel que nous travaillions ensemble pour trouver des solutions durables qui préservent notre environnement et renforcent notre avenir. Nous l'avons vécu avec les feux de forêt d'ailleurs. Je suis convaincue que grâce à notre détermination et notre volonté, ensemble et collectivement, nous pouvons surmonter les défis auxquels nous sommes confrontés et bâtir un avenir meilleur pour les générations à venir. Il faut investir. Nous devons nous assurer que les jeunes reçoivent une éducation de qualité qui valorise leur culture et leurs traditions. Nous devons promouvoir les opportunités économiques pour les communautés. En terminant, sachez qu'en tant que député fédéral, je suis toujours disponible pour répondre aux préoccupations de vous, de vos gens, de vos communautés, des organismes et des entreprises. N'hésitez pas à communiquer à un de mes bureaux situés à Val-d'Or, le Besquilion, Chibougamau et Ottawa. Si vous avez besoin d'informations, de conseils ou encore si vous rencontrez des difficultés, il me fera plaisir de vous rencontrer et de discuter avec vous. Mesdames et messieurs, en nous rassemblant hier comme aujourd'hui, nous démontrons notre engagement commun à préserver et à promouvoir nos objectifs communs vers un avenir plus prospère. Je vous remercie de votre attention et je vous souhaite une journée fructueuse et inspirante. Merci. Thank you, Miigwech.
Merci beaucoup, Député Sylvie Bérubé. Thank you so much, Member of Parliament. And now I'd like to invite, our Dr. Grand Chief, former Grand Chief, Ted Moses. Dr. Ted Moses, everybody. Oh.
You weren't expecting that one. I can see that we all had a good restful night last night. Very joyful and jovial this morning. I'm going to move the mic, not the lectern this time. Hey, the walking stick. We call this a Ujimtuo. I have a walking stick, a talking stick, but I talk without it. Let's wish everyone a good morning. Bonjour à tous et toutes. Since this morning I will be giving recognition to people who have made commitments to this conference. They're not large, substantial commitments, but they're meaningful, and together with the accumulation, it has a wonderful effect. So since 2021, the Secretariat of the Cree Nation Abitibi Timiskaming Economic Alliance has made a commitment to the Assembly of First Nations of Quebec and Labrador to encourage businesses to commit to promoting the inclusion of Indigenous peoples in the Quebec economy. Companies in a variety of sectors recognize their role in society and have taken significant steps towards a more inclusive and sustainable future. At the heart of this movement are commitments that go beyond corporate social responsibility. Success is not just measured in financial terms, it's about the impact that is created, the relationships that are built, and the legacy that we leave behind. In this regard, committing to the economic inclusion of the Cree people is not just a moral obligation, it's an investment in a richer, more diverse, and ultimately more sustainable future. This year, 11 companies have made commitments that will integrate and strengthen Indigenous voices, establish partnerships that go beyond transactional exchanges, and implement sustainable practices. We would like to thank Sayona, Winsome Resources, SOCAM, Newmont, Eleanor, Nemiska Lithium, Desjardins Entreprises, Abitibi-Témiscamingue et Nord du Québec, AEMQ, WSP Canada, Stantec, Forage Rouillé, and the Chamber of Commerce for their commitment. I would like to thank each company for the meaningful commitments each of you has made. Your dedication and contribution have laid the foundation for positive change. I encourage each of you to explore the websites. I'll repeat it twice. It's www.grandcercle.ca. That's www.grandcercle.ca website, or www.creenation-at.com, which is the Secretariat, www.creenation-at.com, where you can find the detailed commitments. So with that, I think the people who have made these commitments, thank you very much, and I thank you all. Miigwech merci beaucoup, and have a good morning, a good business exchange.
No music to go down. Oh. All right. So now let me introduce to our friend, our Grand Chief of the Cree Nation Government, Grand Council of the Crees of Quebec, and I go ahead, Grand Chief Mandy Balmasti. Let's give a round of applause.
Wajak, good morning. No music. I wish I would have had my own song introduction. Nishtum gan guajemal jiod, joga daegot na how nesto and these guys connect online. Miten gajin, hibuyan ji babuyan when you see down or dakshit I in the morning got sweet agno and maji shao and when you see that queen me got just speaking her. Ago ay mi na netskadoy fotenhal hebet speed kiwik kadaji wabundoy kago nishtamewi skumgoga. These are Anishinaabe neighbors. I'd like to acknowledge that we are on the unceded traditional territory of the Anishinaabe Nation. Good morning. Good morning to everyone. Good morning, Dr. Ted Moses, former Grand Chief. Good morning to our elders. Good morning to all the members and staff of the Secretariat. I'd also like to say good morning to the mayors, the chiefs, the elected officials, and all of the invited guests who are participating at today's event. I think that, first of all, I would like to start by giving a special thank you to the towns that accommodated the Cree Nation as we endured a crisis level of forest fires. I want to extend my appreciation to those towns, Mares, and those also on the eastern side that accommodated the other communities. I think it speaks to the relationship that we have with one another when we are able to be hosted. And on été vraiment bien accueillis. J'apprécie beaucoup le temps que vous avez donné pour nous recevoir dans votre ville. Once again, we are here together working to see what our future can look like in terms of economic development. I think the theme is very fitting for this year's event, Mamu. I'd like to touch a little bit about what I see when I look at the logo of this event, Mamu. You'll see in the logo, Mamu in Cree means together. We're working together. But there's a greater component that I think as a Cree member, I visualize. We are not only working together in partnership, we are not only looking for opportunity and working amongst ourselves and with groups outside of the Cree Nation, but we're also working in harmony with our territory. It is the foundational partner of who we are as Cree Nation. And I would like for the members here today to understand that component when working with Cree Nation. You are not only entering into a partnership or entering into a project with the Cree Nation or the Cree Nation's members, you are also working with the territory of Yilishik. Economic development for the Cree Nation is quickly becoming one of the key priorities that we're working to address. We do have many components that we're looking at. Last year we saw a huge move towards addressing the impact of the forest fires, therefore also looking at the forestry industry. We have a number of mining projects. We have a number of natural resource development projects that people are looking at in our territory. There are other components of development. There is the entrepreneurial sector that we're looking at, and we're also looking at emerging industries and technologies. I believe that it is important to have a harmonized balance of all of these components in creating a plan that will require all of these components to work with one another. I think for us, one of the skills that we have as Cree Nation is really developing economic opportunity around and linking to our culture. I've seen the success of many tourism projects, many opportunities created for experiences for people to come and enjoy and see our beautiful territory. But we are now moving on to ensuring that we are further developing those existing entities that are in place, seeking to enhance their growth. Also looking to develop and go into new areas that have not been open to the Cree Nation before. And also looking at how we can ensure that our entrepreneurs and our community development organizations are working in harmony with one another. For that to occur, I think that it's really addressing some of the greatest challenges. First and foremost is trying to understand what an infinite desire to develop looks like when you are trying to balance a natural resource. It is only the Cree perspective that can truly understand how to achieve this balance. I think it would be a nightmare for an economist to be given this task when culture plays such a strong role in the priorities of the Cree Nation. For culture to thrive, we are required to ensure that environment remains intact. It is the work of the Cree Nation to ensure that we identify how this priority, environmental balance and cultural balance, stay in tune with one another. For 2024, the Cree Nation will be announcing a significant commitment in regards to economic development for Cree Nation. We will be discussing that at the December Council Board, so tune in if you wish to hear that commitment amongst all of our partners, Cree Health Board, Cree School Board, Cree Nation Government, Board of Compensation, and the CNYC. When I look at today's event, I think it's really speaking to the historical relations that we've had with one another. Although these commitments, all 11 of them, are significant and important, I think the components that are identified within those commitments are really the key to understanding how we can move forward in harmony. Key words such as co-creating, learning, listening, actively pursuing, working in harmony, and most importantly, understanding the reality and needs of the Cree Nation. These are some of the words that I have read in the commitments, and I believe that when based in this kind of terminology, there is going to be a fulfillment of harmony amongst the partners that wish to work with not only the Cree Nation, but other nations within the province of Quebec. Of course, we are seeing that these commitments are now more important than ever. This summer marked one of a reality shift for the Cree Nation. It marked a reality shift not only because our relationship with our environment is shifting, changing, rapidly evolving, moving into a direction that is not well understood, but requires us to work even harder to commit to the protection and ensuring that we're able to provide the structure that it needs to thrive and be healthy, where we as Cree Nation can be thriving and healthy. I think that everybody who is here today has the same commitment. I challenge you, as part of those commitments, to also ensure that when you are discussing the way that you wish to work with one another, that you are not only committing to the people, but you are also committing to the territory that makes us the people that we are. Agda, Wajak, I wish you well in today's event. Enjoy, and I'm looking forward to hearing more from everybody who is here to support our nation and those Indigenous nations who wish to work with us. Magda, Wajak, merci.
Un grand merci à Grand Chief Mandy Golmusty. So how's everybody feeling? Yeah, okay, they closed up the door, eh?
Yes.
The Trump wall.
The maillage is on the other side.
Oh, okay.
The maillage.
Oh, il y a un mariage. I wish you'd all go there, eh?
Business exchange on the other side.
Oh, the business, okay, le mariage.
The maillage.
On va tous être mariés, hein? Or married to me. All right, okay. Thank you so much. All right, le mariage, pas de mariage. Okay. Okay. All right, so are you guys ready for the panelists this morning? We're going to hear, okay. So we have some great panelists, Cree entrepreneurship, opportune que nagastada just masada. And so before going to the break, please listen carefully to the explanations for business appointments. On the meow here, so sorry. There we go, okay. So the panelists, we have Kenny Blacksmith, an entrepreneur for KLB Resources, Inc. from Mistassini. Kenny. And we have Sean Kunishish, entrepreneur for the Bimini Distribution, Yostin Seguin, EIS, and Nishu Gaja Bomun. Oh, Nishu Gaja Bonan. Okay, all right. All right. So, and from Nemaska. Kag min daot na how Darius Nakapo Pelcha? Where daw? Okay, he's here. Oh, okay, he's here. Okay, great. Unless she's not named Nanay. I go from Chisasabi. I go at Nord Auto Garage. And your moderator will be Sheena Constant, Manager of Program Development, Department of Commerce and Industry, Cree Nation Government. So, Sheena, the floor is yours, and let's give a round of applause as they come and make it their way. Do you want it?
No, it's okay. Joshua pronounced my name so French. Sheena Coste.
Sounds so much more debonair.
Sure. Great, thank you. Thank you. I feel special. So good morning, everyone. Yeah, I haven't been on a stage in a long time. Someone asked me this morning if I was nervous, and I was like, oh, thank you. The power. Someone asked me this morning if I was nervous, and I was like, yeah, I was when I woke up, and I'm nervous again now. I almost texted my boss, yeah, I'm sick. Tag, you're it. I would have called on Anthony. So I'm pleased to be here this morning. My name is Sheena Costain. Sheena Costain. I'm the Manager of Program Development at the Department of Commerce and Industry. And I'm here with three amazing entrepreneurs this morning. We have Darius, Sean, and Kenny. So I'm going to be asking them some questions about their experience as entrepreneurs in the Cree Nation. So to start off, I just want to ask you all a little bit about yourselves. So can you tell us in turn about your background and your company or service? You're first.
Wow, so this is the biggest crowd I've ever been in front of. So Wadja, hello, and bonjour à tous. My name is Darius Nakabo Pelsha. I'm from Gisasibi, and I'm 23 years old. I have recently started North Auto Garage back in Gisasibi. It's been operational since 9 months now, and we are expecting an alignment machine to come in 2 weeks. So I'm happy to expand our services within the community to make sure that Gisasibi has a operational garage in town to make sure that people get to point A to point B in time for their work.
Thank you.
Good morning. It's a pleasure to be here amongst you. I want to greet everyone with good morning, and all the guests, entrepreneurs, Grand Chief, good morning. My name is Sean Kunishis. I'm originally from Nemaska. I was born and raised. Prior to the entrepreneurial pursuit, I was a police officer for past 22 years, and I was proud to be a servant to the public, Cree Nation, and more recently I've shifted into business. We have family businesses in place. We have Yoshton Enterprise out of Nemaska. We have Bimi Distribution, which is petroleum. We're a service provider to some of the mining companies surrounding our area. We also have a convenience store for Nemaska. And more recent, I'm in partnership for safety equipment. We joined a company from Europe, so that's where they manufacture the clothing. And we basically want to supply to the mining industry and whoever has the interest. The company name is called Nishu Chagawunan. It means we stand strong. So that's, and we also have a civil and construction company, MIS. So we worked with many different clients such as Hydro, STBJ, and also the mining companies. So that's a little bit about myself. And thank you all.
Thank you.
Good morning. On behalf of my wife, Louise, greetings to all of you, and thank you for having me here this year. Greetings to those watching by live stream. My name is Chief Kenny Blacksmith, Honorary Chief, adopted, or should I say captured, by the Siksika Nation of the Blackfoot Confederacy. So in recognition of the endeavors that I have taken to achieving meaningful healing and reconciliation in Canada between First Nation peoples and all of Canada. And in honor of them, I wear this honorary title. Some people have asked me, Chief, who are you chief for? Well, we have another community, it's the blacksmith community. I am foremost grateful to have served our Cree people as a former Deputy Grand Chief and former Cree School Board, Chairman of the Cree School Board. There's always memories that bring us back to where we are, that lead us into the future. I will always cherish fond memories of my friendship and working with the former late leader of the Quebec Liberal Party and Minister, the Honorable Claude Ryan. Our friendship and cooperation led us to work out together and settle on unresolved issues relating to the James Bay Northern Quebec Agreement. And so with this relationship and working together, we resolved funding for the Cree School Board, adult education, as well as Cree policing. I remember over time, we agreed over dinner, Mr. Ryan and I agreed to have a table of negotiations set up, forging a new relationship agreement. We believed in forging ahead beyond the James Bay Northern Quebec Agreement. While some are needed to implement the agreement, there were always some already looking beyond the agreement. The agreement was never meant to be static. The agreement was only the beginning, not the end. Forging ahead required us to go beyond business as usual. We were never meant to stay in one level of progress. We were meant to always aim higher. Forests have been a vital and integral part of life for the Cree. Since time immemorial, our Cree people have lived in harmonious relationship with all of nature. Forests also play an important impact on Quebec's economy. An Aboriginal elder once said, "When the last tree has been cut, the last fish caught, the last river poisoned, only then will we realize that one cannot eat money." Adaptation and sustainable forestry management today must include a climate change focus. We all know that climate change over the next 100 years is expected to have significant impact on forestry ecosystem and therefore a way of life for all of us. Even more so for the future generations. Adapting to climate change in the face of uncertain timing of impacts means we must have innovative and ways of addressing these upcoming challenges. A high priority will be coping with and adapting to forest disturbance while maintaining the genetic diversity and resilience of forestry ecosystems. While out hunting with my wife, Louise and I saw miles and miles of unused biomass left behind for forestry operations. We were saddened by what we saw in this devastation of the land in the name of economy. I said to my wife, can we see beyond what is before us? It's been said that one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Standing there, I remembered when I was 4 years old, my mother had said to me, son, if you listen to the trees, they will speak to you. I spent that whole day walking up to many trees, quietly listening to hear them speak. I never did hear the trees speak. My mother used to make Cree traditional medicine from the trees, the plants, the shrubs, the berries, animal parts. She was one of the village doctors in our community. At the age of 5, I was her apprentice. She taught me much. But it took me 63 years to hear the trees speak of a better way. Today, my wife and I, my small family, we have begun to extract pure, natural, therapeutic grade essential oil from black spruce, balsam fir, cedar, jack pine, and tamarack trees. The possibilities are endless. This is only the beginning. Merging Cree knowledge, wisdom, and use of nature's resources with modern science and technology is an innovative, creative endeavor so that we can all mutually benefit from nature. We can preserve, promote, and enhance a forgotten past to using the sacred gifts of the land for the well-being of all people and not to be carried away on the fast currents of economic progress. When the early settlers met the devastating impact of scurvy, guess who showed up? The Aboriginal people cured them with the sacred gifts of nature. Now the persistent challenges of diabetes, COVID, and other health issues, we must go back and revive even more the forgotten past in the healing power of nature. Forging ahead means we must work together to meet inevitable market forces that will continue to bring desired or even undesired changes in our society. National reports and studies recognize communities with a high level of entrepreneurship activity tend to be better off economically. Yesterday, there was a question asked, what was important to the Cree Nation? 3 people said entrepreneurship was important. I felt like the minority again and again, because this is who we are. We stand for the entrepreneurship of our communities. Cree governance and economic partnerships will need to shift their focus to local-based owned businesses. So that's why we need to dialogue even more. Local entrepreneurship can be compatible for the greater benefit of Cree and Quebec economy. This is what economic reconciliation means to me. Nation building founded on self-dignity of the individual community members who will be positioned as Cree people to achieve even greater progress in the peace and the prosperity of every community. If we don't have that thought in our minds and in our spirits to move ahead, then we have become more of a problem to those people like us here who are willing and are trying hard to start our own businesses because we believe in ourselves and we believe in what we are doing. And we ask of you to believe us, believe with us, and help us. Because as a small business, I feel very much like a minority with these huge corporations who are so far advanced, and we are just startups. And being a startup means you have to prove to everyone that you can do what you say you will do, that your project is feasible, is viable, and we know it is because we believe in ourselves. Countries with a high level of entrepreneurial activity tend to be better off economically. Entrepreneurs have made fundamental impacts throughout the history of Canada. And today, more and more Canadians from all walks of life are becoming or thinking or being entrepreneurs. Cree entrepreneurs can and will make a difference. Just give us a chance. Cree economic policies will need to adhere to this new trend. It's not always the way we used to do things. It's time for a new way of doing things. If we should choose to do so, we can do better for Cree entrepreneurship. And in the end, we will all mutually benefit from the economic growth that starts with our people in the community and that spills out of the community to all others. I think I hear the message that we are building on the outside of the Cree communities, and there's not much thought of what goes back into the communities. But when we change our mind and we begin to believe and focus on local initiatives, I think you will see a difference. You will make me even be a proud Cree if I can prove to you, and if you can help me, be a help to all others. On behalf of Cree local entrepreneurs, thank you for giving me this brief opportunity to address you. Miigwech.
Great, thank you. So my second question is, as entrepreneurs, you are guided by your Indigenous worldview. How do you think your Cree perspective lends to a better socioeconomic results in the Cree Nation?
So this one was one of the questions that I had to think about a lot. So what I thought about was we always have to find a balance within the local entrepreneurs and external projects that are coming outside from the communities, because they do bring resources and they do bring expertise, but in local perspectives, we bring the value of what our community what our community needs, and as a culture, we look at how to improve within each community and see where we go from there.
Thank you.
Yeah, can you repeat the question, please?
Absolutely not. As entrepreneurs, you're guided by your Indigenous worldview. How do you think your Cree perspective lends to producing better socioeconomic results in the Cree Nation?
I'm going to make it nice and short and sweet. One word I can think of right away is there's always room for improvement. You know, whether if it's locally, external, we're all in it together. We want to grow. We want to help people. You know, we have gifts. You know, we can use these gifts to help others. And this is how I feel when we get into contracts. Our priority is to have work for our people. And that's the priority we have. When we have contracts with Hydro, for example, during the COVID period, that was a very difficult time with the COVID period. They still expected us to do the work. And, we had an employee of 70 workers, and we made sure we had crews on board. But also helping the external. So there's a balance that we always put in place with the business we carry on. We're there to grow together and to help one another, and that's the way I see the question. Thank you.
I think I alluded to some of the interests, beliefs of what our project can do. We're looking back, I've lived in the bush. When my wife and I first got married, we lived 5 years in the bush, hunting, fishing, and trapping. And we got to have a glimpse of what Cree way of life was like before skidoos were in. We walked 20 miles a day on snowshoes as men, providing for our families. And from that very time on, I had such a deep respect of who we are as a Cree, our identity as Cree, our language as Cree. And when I look back at what I can do, not only for myself, but for the community, I look back to the nature. I see the trees, I see the shrubs, I see the plants, I see the berries, I see things that are nature's medicine for us. And so when we build up our project, we were thinking like that, to preserve, to promote, and enhance what we already had in our communities and what we have forgotten. And essential oils, by that name that is labeled by the federal government, and to us is Cree medicine. It's a huge market. It's at least a $4 billion market in North America. In one company in North America alone had $1.2 billion sales last year. Why can't we have a small fraction of that and create employment and help, work towards the well-being of our people? You don't need to, you don't have to. You can make a choice. You can go to the pharmacy and get all your chemicals. Or you can come and see me at my table for your headaches. Because that's the way our people have had. They use nature to survive and to benefit in every way possible. So when I started our business, I thought, well, what do we need? Well, we need manpower. Guess where the manpower is? It's right in the community. It's people that have lived, hunted, fished and trapped. They know all about nature. Bring them on. And that gives them permanent jobs. It also means we can train young people to have undergraduate biology programs in our community. So we help them educationally to do more and to be trained in an area that is fast and upcoming. There's companies here who are involved in forestry. We would like to work with you. And I think there is a way to work together. Somebody said there's a high cost of food up north. I believe we can be the producers of our own produce. I believe in that, and I know we can do it. So, socioeconomic, I'm all for it. If you can give me a title, give me a chief of socioeconomic.
So we can imagine that the path of an entrepreneur has many obstacles: financial, structural, cultural, institutional. How did you overcome these challenges? Did you have all the tools in hand to be able to do that? If not, what were your needs?
So North Auto took a 3-year process before starting up. So I did run into a lot of obstacles during my time of as an entrepreneur. And yeah, so I believe I did receive a bunch of tools, services as a youth entrepreneur. I received help from Abizion, CRECO, EEG. So what I was able to do during my time in schooling before beginning North Auto was I managed to save up from my Cree school board allowances when I used to travel back home. I would put that aside to make sure that I have enough equity before beginning North Auto. And during that 3-year process before starting, I ran into quite a few board member changes, which I had to represent my business plan to the board members, and which they didn't keep on file. So I had to I had to reintroduce everything to the new board, and yeah, so I did receive quite a few tools to get to where I am today, and North Auto is succeeding very well, and I'm very happy.
Yeah, what I can mention with the question is that, I come from a family background of entrepreneurship, and at the same time, I know where I come from. When I was in school, they took me out for about 1.5 years to bring me to my trap line north of Mistissini, which is the Quinichis trap line. So whenever I encounter an obstacle, I think of my past ancestors, of how much hardship they had to go through. This was the time when they had no skidoos, no cars. They had to walk with snowshoes, and also, to keep the camp warm, they had to go get their wood without, using machinery. To me, that was hardship. Today, we're on a smooth sailing ship. It's, everything has been brought. They have, all the hunters and the agreements that are in place. It is because of the hunters to where we are today. And this is something I always look back to whenever we encounter obstacles when we're trying to start up businesses. We didn't get funded. We went on our own, private. But we did have some external help. And, I have great appreciation to those entrepreneurs on the external side that helped us, mentored us, coached us, And this is how we need to work with them as well. We need to work together, right? And this is how we're going to grow. We've tried to apply some funding. There's a lot of funding available, but I'm still in a process with that, trying to expand the businesses. But most of all, we are proud to say that we built the businesses that we have today with businesses that we started, and just continued growing from one business to the other. It's all about resilience, consistency, and commitment. And it's not what you know, it's most of the time who you know. And with great people, there are a lot of great people out there that are entrepreneurs. Seek advice. Don't be shy to ask help when you encounter a problem. Ayuda, bigoch.
When we started KLB Resources and had our project, Chief Essential Oils, we did our research, our own research. There was no funding for research and development. And so we did it on our own. We wanted to know more about what we were getting ourselves into. And secondly, we spent 3 years doing our own research. And then we did 2 more years, maybe even 3 years, of our proof and concept. And that trying to prove to ourselves we can actually do what we wanted to do. And having convinced ourselves that we were able to do that, we began to reach out to different entities for funding. And that was where the biggest obstacle was. One, the mindset, the trend up until this day is that community-owned corporations get the first piece of the pie. And even if those are not successful, that's okay because we have CREE money to bail them out. It doesn't work like that for us. We build a business. We put our money and effort into it. And we try our best to stay on top of what needs to be done. So funding is an issue. When you're a startup, no bank, no even CREE entities will want to support you because you're a startup. You need at least 3 years of financial statements. You need to be in operation for 3 years at the very least to have access to funding. And that is the problem. And not only that, the funding that eventually came after 6 years of trying finally came. And what that proved was that support for entrepreneurs was very slow. So slow that many entrepreneurs quit before they even start. But if you believe in yourself and you do what you want to do and you know that this is the right path for you, you will put everything you've got and all of your efforts, and your family is around you supporting you. We can do it. You know, I've used my old age pension, my pensions, every little bit of money that we had, we poured back into our own business. Up until now, we've spent about $800,000 of our own pensions and old age pensions, supporting and doing what we're doing. If I could just get just a small piece of the $10 million that's going to a motel here, I would be so happy. You'd see the happiest CREE in the territory. Because if I can get a little piece of that, I'll show you that this will work. And those are the obstacles. I am so glad, let me say that there's provincial and federal representatives here from the governments. You know, it took them 6 months to review and approve our project. It took 6 years for the CREE to believe in a CREE. Think about that.
How do you stand out and get known? How do you promote yourself?
Yeah, so I'm a very passionate and motivated youth, and I would say that I strive to encourage youth to continue with their schooling because it's very important that the next generation considers that jobs are important to the community, because that is where economy starts, is being able to bring in money that is able to circulate within our community.
Thank you.
Okay, with the question, how do I stand out? And it's pretty simple. First of all, I want to thank the Secretariat for inviting me to be up here this morning. You know, little did I know last night when I went to bed I was going to be up here speaking. Only this morning I was like, we need you, Sean, this morning. And I said, okay, let's do this. Yeah, so.
It's good to take the opportunity.
Yes. So taking the opportunities to speak amongst you, you know, it's very important to have good communication, building good relation with many entrepreneurs, and being approachable. That's the basic principles of, you know, trying to stand out in entrepreneurship. And, you know, it's a win-win situation, you know. If it's a Cree entrepreneur, if it's a non-native entrepreneur, we all want to strive. And, you know, I'm a true believer of that, and I'm going to continue working that way. Thank you.
I think my wife and I have one thing that we've always believed in and tried our best, and that is to honor and respect and accept all people. It doesn't matter who you are, what race, what language. We will do everything in our power to receive you into my family. And I think for me that was the key and foundation of who we are as a people. We love people, and we're trying our best to do what we can. And because of that, I love to work with every kind of possibility of working and serving people everywhere. I've been very fortunate to travel around the world and get to see the different countries and get to work with different First Nations all over the world. And from that moment on, I saw one thing. I was working with the Tanzanians in Africa, and we had managed to raise $10,000 for a community project. And when they told us what they were going to do, my goodness, they took that $10,000 and made it into $100,000. And I learned from that. I thought, I need to work more with less. I need to appreciate every little bit of what I have and what I can do, not just for me, but for people. Now, marketing is one of the key areas that we all need as any business. When you're a startup, especially a First Nation startup, one, you got to have people believe in you. Two, they got to come alongside and support or present their market to show people who you are and what you have. Marketing is so expensive. I have several quotations in my computer. That one is $175,000, another one is $250,000, and right there and then, the marketing is a problem. But I try to do what we can through our products and promote the strength, the vitality of who we are as a people and what we have. We can do much for all people. Thank you.
All right, gentlemen, last question. How do you see the future of Indigenous entrepreneurship in the communities?
Indigenous entrepreneurship is just the beginning right now. It's basically just starting, and I believe it's going to become a very powerful area. And if we believe in our people and invest in our people, I believe that it's going to grow into a great industry, and it's going to be a big area.
Thank you.
As an Indigenous entrepreneur and non-Native entrepreneur, I'm just going to go back to the phrase where I mentioned improvement. There's always improvement. We have room for improvement everywhere. You know, when we do business, like how we're going to carry out this morning with the speed meetings that we're going to have. You know, these are good opportunities to gain relation, and even rekindle relations that we had in the past with other entrepreneurs. You know, there's not too many local entrepreneurs. It's true, it's a fact. But, you know, as an entrepreneur, I would like to see more local entrepreneurship in Cree EUSG and working together, helping each other out. It doesn't matter if you're from Tesabe, Nemaska, Mistissini. We're united as a Cree Nation, and we're supposed to support each other and help each other. And if we follow these simple, you know, principles, we're all going to strive together as a community. A better community, healthy community. People will have hope, you know, and it's going to go well. Thank you very much for taking the time and for listening to what I have to say. And I wish you all the best for the remaining conference. Thank you very much.
Local entrepreneurship is what will break the back of poverty over our people. It will bring back the dignity of the individual who will be able to do things for themselves, who will be able to contribute to the community and to others and outside of the region. I think local entrepreneurship is the way of the future. You want to forge ahead, support local entrepreneurship, because it's the people, when they are positioned to partner economically, you will begin to see even a greater benefit of economic benefits to everybody, not just ourselves. I'm not in here for myself, really, to be honest with you. I'm a local entrepreneur, but I believe in helping people. The well-being of our people and others is what I'm after, so that when I'm no longer here with you, there will be some who will benefit from Chief Essential Oils, who will benefit from other First Nation natural health products. And that's what I believe in, and you have to believe in us. You gotta trust us. You gotta walk with us. Sometimes the journey is hard, but we're walking it. And the mindset, as I said earlier, of community, corporations, or Cree entity businesses out there must think about what they can do to build up local economy. Because in the end, we are the ones that are going to sustain our communities. If you put projects outside of the Cree communities, the benefits are out there. I don't feel them, I'm sad to say. None of us will feel it, but you got to change your mindset and begin to recognize that we are a vital, integral part of the economy of our people and the economy of Quebec. So take a moment, talk to any one of us here. I don't think the three of us were the ones that voted in favor of entrepreneurship yesterday. There might be three others out there. And let us not be the minority focus on economics. Let us be the majority. Bigoch.
Thank you so much, Darius, Sean, Kenny. I feel like we learned a lot about your journey today, and I do invite everybody else to approach these gentlemen if you have any questions about how they started as entrepreneurs. It takes a lot of courage to be an entrepreneur in the Cree communities, but also a lot of passion, and I think you really showed us that this morning. So this is the last panel. We're closing the panels now and getting ready for the business exchange. Stop taking pictures of me. Thank you so much, Miigwech.
I think Nicole did really good on you, right? Let's give them a round of applause again. This is so wonderful to hear local entrepreneurs. From the struggles to the triumphants and to the constant support that they will need from us is vital. So thank you for that. I feel like I want to start a business. Woo! This is my business. One thing I always remember is that if you start a business, make sure you love what you do. You know, waking up every day and be passionate about it. So I guess it's good. Now I went to a business class and I really enjoyed it. Hopefully to finish it eventually. Before we go into a break, I'd like to invite Julie Blair, and she'll be explaining to us the business appointments for the Alia Platform Partner. So let's give a round of applause for Julie. Hey, voilà.
Hi, everyone. So today we will proceed with around 300 business meetings. It's a good day. They are separated in two blocks. Round 1 to 9 are indigenous companies seated at specific tables that are numbered, and non-indigenous will move around accordingly to Alia agenda that you already received. Round 10 and 11, much more at the end of the day, are between indigenous companies. You will all be moving around according to your Alia. Meetings are created because one of you chose the other. Or it might be a cultural discovery today, might be a workforce help, or just a great revelation for today. Alia, you all received an email in the last hour. We make sure you had it on the top of your inbox. If you didn't receive it, please come see me. I will be in the business meeting area. And to get your agenda for those who have it, Alia, and the second one on the bottom, it's your agenda, and you have a list that will say round and a table number. Just proceed, and we will sharply start at 10:45. So please be in the area of the meeting that it's just in the back at 10:40. And if you have any question, I'm here all day for this.
Thank you. Thank you, Julie. So without further ado, we're going to go on our break. So this break is presented by NEMSCA. So again, please fill out your les petits papiers pour the stamp 10 stamps so you can win a trip to Montreal and back. 2 tickets. So please do that. So the Forestal staff will be preparing the tables for dinner, so please take all your belongings. Amenez vos belongings, s'il te plaît, silver plate. Donc, on va commencer à 10h45, vous présenter dans l'autre bar, OK? So have a great 15-minute break, OK? Thank you very much. Mesdames et messieurs, on va commencer le business exchange. So may I ask you to present yourselves dans l'autre bar, dans l'autre bar du salle. So we will start with the business exchange, the tables on the other side of the conference room in 1 minute. S'il vous plaît, vous présentez sur les tables. Merci beaucoup. Thank you.
You Yeah.
get this bird down. He's got a gun. Ça a été monté là quand même. J'aurais besoin de celle-là.
À gauche?
Ouais, c'est avec les taches.
OK.
Avec les taches.
Pour le... Pas loin. On est mieux sur we met. Yeah. I think so. Maybe two? Je descends un oiseau, t'as-tu un petit cutter, je coupe le fil ou je coupe? Non, c'est aimanté. Ah, je vais peut-être pas vendre d'abord, hein? OK. Oui, attention à l'écran. Ouais, c'est avec les pattes le premier. Celle-là? Ouais, celle-là.
Wow! Quel système efficace! Des petits aimants comme ça.
Il y a une pause pour les défaire aussi.
Ah!
C'est fait pour ça, la pause. Clic, clic.
Bien fait. Y avait-tu d'autres choses à enlever ou... That's it?
toi, là, maintenant, là, tu viens t'asseoir, là. Je m'étonne, ouais. Ça m'étonne.
23 minutes past the hour. So we will start very soon on notre lunch, and it is my notes. Who is the sponsor? Okay, there's a sponsor. I'll let you guys know in a bit. But let's return to our tables. Give a round of applause to the business and entrepreneurs and everyone here that attended those great discussions. And it was like a kind of speed dating, eh? So I hope you got a number off of that. So we're going to be starting in a couple of minutes. So just everybody come back to the salon, and we will. Yeah. Okay. And this segment, Abbott's Skills Development is the one who sponsored this lunch. So thank you so much to, we used to call that CHRD. Now it's Abbott's Skills Development at the Cree Nation government. And so thank you for this. And also the COCHEC, thank you so much. Le fonds qui ont raised for all the COCHEC. They have their own projects in Santerre, so we'd like to thank you for your contribution. And si vous avez encore des tips pour vous autres, ces fonds vont être utilisés pour leur projet à Santerre. So, un grand merci pour tout le monde qui a donné de l'argent pour the COCHEC. So thank you so much for that. So we will start in about 5 minutes, so continue to mingle and make a good, close friendships with each other. Donc, je vais revenir. They told me that lunch, ça va être servi à 12:30, direct, no Indian time, so it's okay, I said. All right, 12:30, on est prêt, OK? Je retourne. Et voilà, mes amis. Whoops, medium sauce pedaglo. Pecado do gosto de screen. Okay. All right. Then so we will start now with our the panelists and the moderator. I think this is cycle number 4. Is it? No, cycle number 5. Yeah, numéro 5, c'est ça. All right. So during this time, I would like you to be respectful and be mindful that we will have the panelists, and please écoutez-les bien. Ils ont beaucoup d'informations and some good knowledge and wisdom that we can actually, take in. And so, je voudrais inviter Sébastien Douard, le Territorial Director General for EUSG Beijing's Ministère des Transports et de la Mobilité durable. Can I ask Monsieur Sébastien Douard de venir? Thank you so much. Abel Trapper, Director, Habitude and Skills Development, Cree Nation Government. Bertie Apache, Chairperson, Cree Health Board and Social Services of James Bay. And your moderator for this afternoon will be Roger Lacroix, and he is the Manager of Services, Habitude and Skills Development at Cree Nation Government. Mr. Lacroix, you have the floor.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name's Roger Lacroix. When I was coming up on stage, Joshua told me, use the stick if you see anybody not paying attention. Yeah, no, it's a one-shot deal. So thank you, Joshua, and thank you, everybody, for being here. Economic development brings opportunities for Aboriginal people to create jobs. I think that's a big part of our focus today. While some projects grow in your organization can lead to great opportunities, there are still some challenges in labor markets. What are they and how can we improve? Today we have Abel Trapper, Sébastien Douard, and Bertie Apache to discuss this. So the first question goes to Sébastien. The current state of the workplace, that's the topic. Sébastien, could you share your experience regarding the current state of the workplace in your organization?
Oui, merci. Oui, effectivement, nous sommes une nouvelle organisation située à Chibougamau, au niveau du ministère des Transports. On couvre le nord du 49e parallèle jusqu'au 55e parallèle. Et on s'est rendu compte rapidement que la plupart des routes, oui, on en a au niveau du ministère des Transports, mais il y en a plusieurs qui sont sous la responsabilité du ministère des Ressources naturelles, également d'Hydro-Québec, et en partenariat avec nos collègues de la Société de développement de la baie James. Et c'est quand même un grand territoire. Hein. C'est grand comme l'Allemagne, la baie James, donc c'est beaucoup de kilomètres et des routes qui, s'il arrive quelque chose, on n'a pas nécessairement des routes pour contourner le problème. Donc, ça emmène des grandes difficultés, mais en collaboration avec nos collègues, jusqu'à présent, on se prépare pour un bon plan de match pour quand même, dans certains secteurs, investir quand même, je ne vous le cacherai pas, quand même plusieurs millions pour s'assurer du maintien du réseau routier. Puis, de notre côté, bien entendu, on espère, puis on s'organise présentement pour améliorer le processus, d'avoir avec nous, malgré la loi sur les contrats publics, d'avoir quand même des compagnies, des communautés qui vont pouvoir soumissionner sur nos contrats. Parce qu'il ne faut pas oublier que nous, au niveau du ministère des Transports, on est quand même un très grand donneur d'ouvrage pour les différentes communautés, surtout pour les contrats d'hiver. Donc, on espère continuer là-dedans, mais c'est a big challenge. C'est quand même important, et surtout pour la main-d'œuvre.
Thank you, Sébastien. We'll move on to Bertie Wapache under the same theme of the current state of the workplace. Bertie, what are the observations about the current state of the workplace in your organization?
Why are you staring at me, Chantal? Current state? I think our organization is going on the right path, I would say, especially with our own development, like our own professionals, if I can say that. If you look back at the 75 agreement, there's a particular section under Section 2810 somewhere that talks about career replacement of professionals if they're coming up. So I think organizations like ours found their own interpretation over time how to apply that in our organization. Like if you look at our current staff, for instance, like we're somewhere around, give and take, 3,000 people altogether. And it's not it's probably one of the biggest, I would say the biggest organization in the Cree Nation. And you look back a period of 20 years, like back then we were probably under 1,000 in staff, but 20 years later we're 3,000. And so to juggle, the professional development, not just in support staff, but also in management. Like our organization is represented by 70% of Crees, and this heavy portion, I would say the better, higher paying jobs are in the 30%. So that includes, in the medical field, doctors, in the clinical, like nurses, and of course you have all the other professionals that we need today to be Cree. So, so in the development part, I guess it's what we've been able to apply is a program we called Succession Plan, and we also have a talent development program. So instead of waiting for people to go to school, like when they come in, like we certainly have to keep in mind that when you're fresh out of university, coming into an organization like yours, like ours, I should say, it's not an easy feat to just come in and try to apply what you learn in school. Like there's already a system in place. There's all these things that we have to keep in mind to slowly integrate the people that are fresh out of university. So their talent, their knowledge, everything that they've gained in terms of skill has to be properly, integrated into our system. So at the same time, we cannot just, pretend everything is going to be okay and wait for people to be hired. We have to have a system in place, a support system for them as they come out, whether they're nurses or any other professional. So that particular area, that 30% is what we're trying to change, I guess, over time. And the more professionals we get, the higher paying jobs, I think the more people we can, get into the system, let's say home ownership or all kinds of other things. But it's certainly an area that we'll focus on in the coming years to develop that portion of our representation in the organization. So I hope that answers the question. I'm scared of your stick there.
I was just looking at it. Thank you, Bertie. One of the things when I was asked by Chantal if I'd want to be a moderator, I said yes right away. But I was hoping that they would give a very short question to the next guy who's my boss, Abel Trapper, but they didn't. They gave him a very long question. So it doesn't come from me, Abel. Okay, support from ASD. Abel Trapper, as leader of ASD, how does the current state of the workplace align with your perspectives? And there's a second part to that. How can your organization support other companies facing similar challenges in your audience?
Well, to answer that two-part question, first, I think we got to understand the current state of the workplace in general. I think we all know that we do face challenges in recruiting the right talent within our organizations. Even within my department, I have challenges in recruiting the right people, to help run my organization, my department. I think all businesses are facing challenges in recruiting the right talent within their companies, How my organization can be of your assistance, my department under the Cree Nation government is really, we do have programs that can help assist companies to facilitate the integration of Cree talent within your organizations. So these are the programs that we have. We have employment and training programs. So I think every employer, people employed, I guess, that do need that talent out there, they need to be innovative in a way, really thinking outside the box to retain their staff. It's something that, like I said, we have programs that we can help to help facilitate that. We've had projects with companies from Abitibi, even from up north, working with schools to come up with innovative programs, launching training programs right on the job site with them, and that's how we support financially and making recommendations as to how we can grow our capacities within the Cree Nation. That's one way just to I know we have a booth out there, and I do have a team of program officers that can share the information. I'm not going to go through every one of them, but I wanted to mention something. Just one of the programs that we recently launched is really recruitment post-secondary interns or graduates. So if you like people that want to be hired through our program or through there, the program is there for them, and also for employers to benefit at the same time. If they hire a graduate, they can get some money and retain them and work with them to stay within their company and grow. Okay.
Thank you, Abel. Very good answer. Okay, we'll move on to the workforce. The competition. Sébastien, are organizations in your field competing for the same workers, same workforce?
Oui, il y a de la grosse compétition, vous savez, avec la pénurie de main-d'œuvre qu'on a actuellement. Tout le monde est en surenchère pour les municipalités, les compagnies privées, ainsi que le gouvernement, puis les communautés. De notre côté, il faut innover. Donc, pour le manque de main-d'œuvre, c'est d'y aller avec des contrats qu'on peut donner aux communautés, des contrats qu'on peut donner quand même à des entreprises privées et même des fois s'associer avec des municipalités pour compléter nos contrats qu'on a à réaliser si on ne peut pas le faire à l'interne. Présentement, on est à l'international. Il y a quand même, on a commencé, nous, l'année passée, on était 3. On est rendu maintenant à 15 personnes qui demeurent avec leur famille, qui n'ont aucun fly-in, fly-out. Nous sommes à Chibougamau, c'est une fierté pour nous de dire, puis ceux qui demandaient d'être fly-in, fly-out, on leur a dit non. On a dit, nous, c'est important d'avoir des familles, des gens qui demeurent là. Puis notre objectif, bien entendu, c'est sûr qu'on a les distances, mais il y a quand même, pour moi, c'est très important d'avoir des gens des communautés qui puissent venir aussi travailler avec nous. On en a eu dans le passé, on veut en avoir encore, puis on est associé aussi avec l'équipe d'Abel pour justement travailler très fort pour aller faire du recrutement à ce niveau-là. Mais on va continuer d'essayer d'innover dans tout ça.
Thank you, Sébastien. The next question is to Mr. Bertie Wapache. How does your organization navigate the competition for the workforce?
I wish I could answer just yes. No, I think in this day and age, I think we all have to figure it all out, not just compete for the talent that's out there, but to develop talent is something very important for all of us to consider. And like it's one thing to wait for our professionals to come out of universities and whatever programs they're in, but it's also our responsibility as organizations to develop within So in our case, for the future, we are looking at building our own campus, for instance. So not just to focus in one area, but all across, like all the professions that are required to run a health organization or a system like ours. So it's not just developing managers, it's also developing professionals is what we're looking at. And instead of allowing our people to continue going south to get educated, we're talking about bringing up satellite universities up north or colleges to get our people to stay at home and to study. And again, going into this day and age, technology provides a lot of our people now the freedom to study from home, but we still need our own campuses at home. So instead of just training centers for trade, instead of vocational centers, we're looking beyond that as an organization. And it's something we learned from a place called Alaska. I don't know if you know any of that, but we heard somebody from that area. So they have one of the top health systems for indigenous people. So we went there to get inspired by what they're doing. That's one of the things I noticed is in their whole area, everything is based on training. They have a training center that they have people probably every other week to train them for something different policy. But right behind them is a university. And when I went to Japan some years back, I was coming down an escalator and I saw McGill. So you take those two ideas and say, why can't we do that in Saskatchewan? Have a building, build it, and right across put McGill or any other university that's willing to work with us. But the intent is to develop the fastest way, not just to compete. We can compete with anyone, any organization. We can steal your talent, and you can try to steal them back. That's something we can do, but it's not the ideal approach. I think the approach is to develop as many professionals as we can to fill those gaps, areas where we need to advance our organizations or our nation at the same time. So it's not just competition we have to look at, it's how we can rather develop talent rather than compete for it.
Thank you, Bertie. Okay, the next question is to Abel Trapper. From your standpoint, how do you perceive the workforce competition in specialized fields?
On that question, for me, specialized fields is a key word. Just want to elaborate more what I see and what's been going on over the years in that regard. Sure, we do have workers in the Cree Nation. We do have a lot of workers, a lot of youth that want to enter into the workforce. However, where we kind of failed is really to develop our own people, I would say. We provide them with the opportunity to work, but in terms of continuous development, I think this is where we need organizations, big companies, even contractors, to really embark on the development of any tradesperson, whether if it's in specialized fields, in any profession that they get into, I have yet to say we have so many journeyman carpenters in the Cree Nation. I have yet to say I have 100. All I say is we have workers. That's how I display my people whenever I get questions of, okay, how many carpenters do you have? I'm unable to tell them, well, these are certified carpenters. Sure, they're good carpenters, but in a way, we kind of, as a nation, we kind of not go all the way to further develop our people. There's still some work to be done in that area, because if you tell them, stats show that through CCQ, there's not many people embarking on that system, and it's not the fault of the individuals that are in that trade. Sometimes it's the communities or it's the employers that don't want to put, I guess, the Cree workers to be part of the system, you know, to further develop on their careers that they chose. I think it's something, I don't want to offend anybody here, but it's something that we need to continue exploring to help out these individuals that want a career in the trades or in the specialized fields or in any profession, you know. Sure, young people do come out from these schools or from these vocational schools or even at college, whether if they have a degree to become a technician. But on the workforce, they're not fully developed by the employers, you know. It's something that we gotta do better in that area. And I've seen it because I do have friends, even though they're at the vocational level, they're in the trades. Locally, they were not able to fully develop on their chosen career. They had to go outside, work with different employers to attain that status that they want to become a journeyman, you know, and have a secure, I guess, career in that area. Because I know we've been building our communities for the past 40 years or so. We have retired people that are retiring without a pension, you know. They live off with an old pension. That's reality in the Cree world. And now that's why I'm saying it's time for a change. And that's one area in the trades. When I talk about the trades, it is something that I'm passionate about. I've learned about and I've helped tradespeople attain their statuses, you know. But we're still there's still a lot of work that needs to be done in that area. I think that's why we need workers for sure. They're there. We need employers to embark on our journey to further develop our nation. Because I strongly believe in order to be an autonomous nation, we got to develop our people. We got to invest on our people. Sure, business people are there to make money, but people are there. These are people that we need to secure their careers as well and have a fulfilled retirement. You know, it's something that I know this is still new to us. We're a young nation. You know, it's now the older generation that helped build the JBNQA are starting to retire. But what about the builders that build the communities? They want to retire properly too. It's something that we need to, I think, fulfill for our people. Okay?
Thank you, Abel. For the fourth part, it's promising solutions and examples. First question goes to Sébastien. Sébastien, do you have any successful solutions or examples to share that have effectively addressed these challenges?
Succès ou succès à venir, on en a parlé tantôt. Au mois de janvier, il y aura des centres d'emploi dans les communautés. Donc, on veut absolument y assister. Et ça sera prometteur pour l'avenir, autant pour nous que pour l'ensemble des industries. Donc, c'est des belles initiatives qui, je crois, seront porteurs d'emploi dans la région avec les communautés chez nous. Nous, on a quand même embauché aux ressources humaines, Roxane, qui est avec moi ici aujourd'hui, qui va s'assurer au niveau de l'attraction. Et moi, je pense qu'un des succès chez nous, ça a été la création du nouveau ministère en région. Donc, je crois à ça aussi. Puis pour les autres ministères, je le souhaite. J'espère qu'on ne sera pas les seuls à venir s'établir en région. Moi, ma priorité, c'est les gens de la région. C'est pas les gens des autres régions, c'est vraiment ma priorité. Puis, je crois que c'est le début d'un grand succès pour nous, puis pour la population, puis les gens qui y demeurent. Puis quand on dit y demeurent, c'est autant les Jamaïsiens que pour les communautés. Mais c'est aussi le dialogue. On a déjà commencé avec Bolt puis les autres partenaires de les rencontrer. Moi, de mon côté, on s'est assuré de faire une tournée, d'aller rencontrer les gens des différentes communautés, les chefs, pour connaître leurs préoccupations, puis de voir également quelle entreprise que vous avez dans vos communautés qu'on pourrait également lever la main pour pouvoir partager ensemble, puis de pouvoir offrir des possibilités pour des contrats, puis de l'emploi là, en région. Donc, c'est C'est des petits gestes, mais je crois qu'à long terme, ça va rapporter au niveau du succès, et notamment avec nos partenaires de la Société de développement de la baie James, qui nous donnent un gros coup de main également pour réaliser les projets en région, mais aussi avec les communautés, mais aussi avec les Jamaïsiens. Donc, on espère que ces petits succès-là vont pouvoir devenir des bons gros succès à long terme.
Thank you, Sébastien. Now we'll move on with the Birdie Wapache. Birdie, what initiatives have you implemented in your organization that could serve as a model to others?
I think the one I like, one of the ones I like the most is in professional development. We have a succession plan, but there's training that comes with it to train managers, and the beauty of it is if we get a chance to select anybody from there to to take over a position, a higher position in the organization, it's a success for us. But what I think, how I think it helps, the cohort. Let's say you take any of the cohorts. You're not just developing future managers. You're also developing people that understand not just as support staff people, but also the management sector of the organization. So rather than just looking from a staff point of view or a support staff point of view, you're also trained to understand how it works in the management field. So anytime you could step up when you're ready. So that's one of the examples I would give. Plus the talent development, we have another program for that. And at this point, even though it's not consistent as I'd like it to be, we know for a fact that once it picks up again, where you want to have more consistency, in developing our professionals, at least in management for the time being. We have programs coming up for nurses. We, partnering with the school board. There's a lot of good things coming. But at the same time, I guess we have to keep in mind that we cannot just continue developing people to prepare for them to help us manage our health system. We also have a very big role in preventing clients to grow, let's say in chronic care, chronic diseases. We have to do both, I guess, prevention and not just continue to grow our organization to manage more sick people. That's a big role, and that's what we've been promoting over time, and that's one of the successes I think past few years, as we've been pushing for shared responsibility. School board, health board, everybody has their piece of responsibility. CNG, the communities, police, justice, everybody has their share of responsibility in all of health and social well-being in our nation. So we've been pushing for that. Last year, Grand Chief and our organizations decided to declare 2023 as the year of social solidarity. And we gained quite a bit of traction on working together to address those issues that have been there for a long time. Like if we don't do anything with diabetes, for instance, we're just going to have to develop, bring in more machines and put more people in long-term care. It's just not the system we want for the future, not just to continue growing, but finding ways to be more effective for the nation. So we have a very, very big role in that. So when you talk about examples, I think those two I would select, the succession plan and the development, professional development with the school board, and most likely with this guy at some point. Where we have a lot of plans in place, but we're also good at implementing. We're action people, and you're going to see more and hear more on more examples, I guess, in the future. But those two I would select, the succession plan and the talent development together, and the social solidarity are two big examples for us. We helped. We joined, this Cree Nation government and the Grand Chief's office to push for those. And I think, in this audience, I think you'll be very pleased to hear the next announcement for 2024. I'm going to wait for the Grand Chief to do the announcement herself, and it's going to be a big help, I think, for all of us. I'm really looking forward to the Grand Chief's announcement in the coming weeks. So, I'm not telling you. Suspense is good.
Suspense for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bertie. We'll continue with the Able Trapper. What strategies has your organization employed to tackle similar workforce challenges?
Well, one of the first things we did is, we always do at ASD, is really hearing out our stakeholder partners, such as the employers and also the clients that we deal with, So we always continue to try to meet their demands, and based on their needs of their HR needs or training needs, we always try to respond to their needs. I'll give you an example. If we're talking about an employer that wants to do the training, in the past, we used to work a lot with the school board to try to respond to the needs of, training needs that are required. But we at the same time, we kind of thought of outside the box. Why not try to deliver programs on site with them at the same time? So these are the strategies that we kind of, implemented and were able to fulfill. So I think employers need to start strategizing that way too. Not only waiting for graduates to come out from high school, but accepting them within their organizations and doing the training at the same time for their development, I think strategies like that needs to be across the board all over. And I know it's been done in certain areas, but it needs to be across the board all over. Because at times when you have students or people that want training, they don't want to spend 2 years in certain areas just to be trained. They rather want to enter the workforce and be trained at the same time too. So we got to be able to accommodate that. And within our organization, the programs that we run, we try to help and respond to the needs on that area. So that's why apprenticeship programs can be funded through our organization. And even responding the needs of the challenges of recruitment, we're there to that. That's your mandate, Roger. Yeah, and the employment services that we provide within our organization. So it is something that we do. And so just to wrap it up, just give us a call and we're there to assist, Okay?
Yeah. Thank you, Abel. For the past 2 days, we were talking a lot about capacity building, and a lot of times we referred to the youth. One of the things that we did at ASD, we took on three different levels to help our clients. One of the things that we started a few years back, actually even before I was there is a university certificate program on employment counselors. We have 6 graduates that are finishing in December. They're going to have their full certificate, and also they're going to be part of the Order of Employment Counselors of Quebec. Then we're going to have 6 more that are going to finish next December. They will be part of the Order of Human Employment Counselors. Then we have 2 other employees that are going to be getting their attestation. They started to work after the whole program started. So we're going to have all qualified employment counselors through UQAT here in Val-d'Or, and they're all going to be part of the order. The other thing what we did at ASD, when I started working there, my role was manager of services, and I spoke to Abel about it, and we want to focus more on employment. So we changed my role to manager of employment services. So we focus more on employment. The other part that we talked about a lot was the youth. So for the past year, I was working with the Youth Council, Cree Nation Youth Council, on developing a sector for the youth under ASD. So we came to the conclusion that a lot of services that they require, we do have. So we're going to offer those services directly to the youth. And on the 23rd of January, we're going to be officially launching the Cree Nation Youth Employment Centers. There's going to be one in all the communities, and it's specifically for the youth. And we're going to be doing a lot of work with them on different services, CV writing, interviews, job search, job orientation. So we're going to be providing a lot of services to the youth starting in January. So the launching is going to be in Ojibwembu on the 23rd of January. So we're very involved. ASD is very involved in capacity building. We do have a lot of funding, and we're very open to work with anyone. So that's our 2 cents, my 2 cents. So I'd like to, thank you. Okay, that's all the time we have. I'd like to thank Sébastien Edouard, Bertie Wapache, and Abel Trapper for your valuable insight. It was a pleasure discussing these crucial issues with you. Best of luck on all your future endeavors. We were asked to do some entertainment Christmas songs, but I disagreed. To your benefit.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Sébastien,
Picture?
Yeah, picture time.
Oh, it's up here.
Let's give a round of applause to these fine gentlemen, please. Thank you. Has everybody been served yet? Yeah? Okay, good. All right. Again, this was sponsored by the Abbotsford Skills Development. So thank you so much to the former CHRD, as I used to call it. Now it's Abbotsford Skills Department. Thank you, guys. All right. Ted, I think you're cleaned up your plate pretty well there, eh? Very good. Okay. So as we proceed with this afternoon, almost the end of the day, we still have a few items to cover. And so, as you know that you have covered les petits billets, and I hope that you have covered it all, so you can actually put it in the box, so you'll be able to win 2 tickets to Montreal and back, pair of tickets, and that is sponsored by Air Quebec. So thank you to Tanya and her team for this wonderful gift. And so I'd like to invite Dr. Ted Moses again to take the floor and conclude as well. And do we have some music for? We have to give that's the normal thing to do now. That is the protocol. Un petit peu de musique avant qu'il monte.
Miigwech, hope you enjoyed your lunch. Today, I know I did. The plate speaks for itself. Dear business leaders and distinguished Participants, this will probably be the last time I will take the podium. So the dance you saw is all you're going to get. It's been fun. As we draw the curtains on the 2 enriching days of the Forging the Path Forward event, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to each one of you for contributing to the success of this momentous occasion. The Forging the Path Forward event, combined with the annual business exchange, proved to be an exceptional platform for community leaders, local businesses, regional economic organizations, and elected officials to converge, share insights, and explore avenues for collaboration. The enthusiasm displayed by our 300 registered participants reflects the commitment and eagerness to chart a course that respects and honors Cree rights and interests. The discussions and interactions over the past 2 days have been instrumental in fostering better understanding of respected activities, identifying potential collaborations, and establishing a collective vision for seizing opportunities, both regionally and locally. The signature among diverse perspectives and the commitment to sustainable development have undoubtedly laid a foundation for meaningful progress. As we conclude this event, we also invite you to continue the dialogue at the private meetings. Once again, we extend our sincere appreciation to the Cree Nation government, the 3 cities, Amos, Val-d'Or, Rouyn-Noranda, the Economic Development of Canada for Quebec region, Indigenous Services Canada, the Secretariat responsible for relations with the First Nations and the Inuit, and our Secretariat, particularly Chantal, Geneviève, and Lorena, for their effortless efforts in organizing this event. Please give these people a wonderful round of applause. As we depart from Val-d'Or, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration, understanding, and determination to forge a path that not only benefits our respective communities, but also contributes to the greater prosperity of the region. Thank you for your active participation, and we look forward to seeing you at future endeavors that build upon the foundations laid during Forging the Path Forward. Safe travels, and I'll take this opportunity to wish you all season's greetings, enjoy your Christmas, joyeux fête, and best wishes for the new year. Miigwech, merci, thank you. And now comes the... Can we have a drum roll?
For 2 tickets on Air Quebec, Montreal, Val-d'Or, or Val-d'Or, Montreal, or it's 2 tickets. There's one missing? Well, come on.
Come on down.
We'll see how lucky you are.
Okay, all right. The Secretary Treasurer of the Secretariat should not be a part of it.
You're going to be lucky, Alfred.
Yeah. You owe me a drink, Alfred. There goes. What is it? Who's that?
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Who?
Danius Nicapo. Darius.
Darius. Yeah.
Darius. Yay! Okay, what's that cadeau? So congrats, you come over.
Come over
I'll
here.
Take a picture.
Yeah.
Where's okay, there you go. I want to be in the picture too. There we go. Might as well.
I just saw ink marks. I didn't see the name. Are we finished?
All right, so the three other gifts are from Baby Jane Wapachi. Happy Jack. Baby Jane Happy Jack.
The artist. Yeah.
And Val d'Or Tourisme. And essential oils from Kenny. Yes.
Ted Moses. Geneviève. What? Last name.
Geneviève. Okay, whose first name is Geneviève? Just a second. Matson? Matson? Oui. Come on down.
Come on down.
Okay, another one.
We'll make it a rule the next time,
To write your name a little bigger.
Yeah, in capital letters, no less than half an inch. All right, the next winner is, we have here, hey, this is good, Sébastien Doré.
Sébastien Doré.
Sébastien Doré.
Sébastien, tu restes avec nous, on va prendre une photo.
Okay, who else?
C'est Sébastien Douard.
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 Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Looked like Doré to me.
Douard.
All right, here goes. The next winner is, wow, there's even a telephone number. Yeah. So then, what does it say?
And there is a cell number.
Yeah.
Aaron
Généreux.
Généreux. Aaron Généreux.
UCAT. Someone from UCAT. Okay, I'm keeping this card with the telephone number. Well, we'll give you guys a gift. Who gets what?
Oh. I think so, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, puis je devrais...
Tu devrais quoi?
Just because I'm in front of the mic there, I just want to thank our MC, Joshua. He did such a great job being funny and being, serious when you need to be serious. And then you really followed and you made us follow the agenda. Thank you so much. Thank you, Josh.
Oh, that's a good. Thank you so much for that. That's my job, to follow the agenda. Huh? That's it. All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Ted Moses, for those words, and congratulations to les gagnants. Oh my goodness. Monsieur Pelchat, we'll try to speak to Tanya if she can, fly you up to your community in Chisasibe instead of Val-d'Or, because it's a 900-kilometer here just to. All right. Okay, great. All right, so we're going to be starting with our businesses, so we're going to leave now. I'm kidding. Who has not ate yet? Tout le monde a mangé? Okay, the panelists are still eating. Just to inform you as well, on a reçu an email from from one of the staff, and it's the survey that you can take. There's a survey that you can take what you thought about la conférence and où on peut s'améliorer. If you have any suggestions, concerns, you can fill that out right now, or when you're done, when you get at home, when you've slept at least 12 hours and fresh, and you can fill those out so we can do a better... Oh, you forgot somebody. Oh, no. Okay. Do you want to come up and say? Oh, Sandra, Emmanuel, Julie. Can you ladies stand up? Can we give a round of applause for these wonderful ladies who've been so instrumental in all the work? And the technical team, JBCCS, and our dear friends here, sound, and our photographer. Thank you so much for... Yes, and to everybody who we forgot. Put it on the suggestion box, okay? All right. So you will again you will receive an email for the event, and your answers are and your suggestions are extremely important to. For the next one, because we learned from you, and we will become better and better and better as we receive your words, encouragement, support, or even recommendations, concerns that you may have, okay? So we will be on a break at 3:30, presented by Sodexo. And of course, the personnes qui ont, for the translations pieces, the earpieces, we would like for you to return them as soon as this is done. C'est pas gratuit, they're not gifts, sadly. And so please return the translation pieces that you have borrowed from our dear friend over there. So he's waiting for you, okay? And so I think this is done. We will do our businesses. Oh, okay. So we've just received, there's going to be a big alarm for, c'est une démarche, un test national au Canada. So at 1:55, we will hear our beep, 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 beep sur nos téléphones, sur nos cellulaires. So it's just a national emergency test. So I'm sure it'll be loud. Cover your ears. I don't know if you want to go to your room and relax. I'm kidding. No, don't do that. But just to let you guys know, okay, 1:55 is a national test, okay? Nothing to be alarmed with, even though with all the wars that are going on around. So, 1:45, on va faire planned business meetings. Just relax here, have your dessert, your café. À 1h45, on va retourner dans la salle and fill up all those 38 tables that we have. Again, let's congratulate, again, let's give ourselves a round of applause for all the people who are here pour l'avenir and the economic development of our territory. Yes, our director, Manuel Lafont, thank you so much, man, for all the pictures. Make us look good. Please filter this as much as you can, and no double chin, thank you. Please, my double chin, go away. Okay. Enjoy your lunch, and at 1:45, je vais faire le signal de retourner dans nos salles. Okay? Right. All right. For the people that are so blessed to travel on Air Quebec, vous partez à 16h45, so be there before. You must leave here at 6:45 for you to be on the plane, qui part à 6h. By the way, if there are, s'il y a des personnes qui ont de la place, on a 2 personnes that are looking for a ride to Montreal. They have really great bladders. They can talk and no washroom breaks. They can just sit there, and even if you put them in the back, it's okay, they said. So let me know. If you're traveling to Montreal after this, please let me know, okay? They have good bladders.